All right, let me just keep my windows in order. Just going to keep a copy of the manual on the right-hand side there. No, don't do that. All right, I'm not going to read all this out. I'll read little bits and pieces, I guess. Let's do this. Interstellar Frungi League. Very cute. Have you played this before, Spoon? Source code of Star Control 2 from the 3DO version. The 3DO had one good game, and it came from the PC. Swimming, you've never even heard of this one before. According to Wikipedia, this is also one of the greatest games of all time. The first game is trash, the second game is pretty good. I didn't want to interrupt the music. Swimming, yeah, 3DO, Might and Magic. I think that was, I'll get into the menu, spacebar. I think the Might and Magic games, well, I know they're originally on the PC. I've had a very brief look at those, but they didn't grab me. I want to check those out at some point. One day. I've got way too much to do. I am recording this, but I don't think I'll put it on my channel. I think I'll just let it die somewhere, because where this game sort of falls over, I guess, is that we're just doing a lot of running around on planets, moving this little lander around, and unless we're doing story stuff, it's not terribly interesting. It is still a great game, though. Ah, that music. So, we found ourselves stranded on Vela 2, I think it is. Alright, does insert delete work? No, it doesn't! How do we zoom in? Okay, control is setting a destination. How do we zoom in? I'm pushing buttons on my keyboard until something happens. Oh god, what's going on there? Is that a search bar? Holy shit, it is! Wow. How did I access that? Yeah, it looks like that button accesses the search bar. I really want to zoom in here if I... Okay. Plus and minus on the D-pad. Oh my god. I need to stop what I'm doing immediately and think about what I just said. Plus and minus on the number pad, not the fucking D-pad. Holy shit. That will let us zoom in and out. Where is Vela? I thought it was around here. Yeah, it's right there. That's where we just came from. We found ourselves stranded there during the war with the Ur-Quan and the Alliance. We were stranded, we waited for a rescue vessel, it never came, 20 years passed, we built ourselves a ship, flew all the way from there back to Seoul, and I've just realised I need to write these coordinates down because if I don't, I'm screwed. Yeah, at the end of the day, this game is all just about collecting enough biological material, speaking to the Melnorm, getting a bunch of coordinates, and then just investigating and hoping that you can get the right sequence of events. Where is it? Samsung notes. Yep, I'm a filthy Samsung user chat. 175.2, 145.0 is Seoul. And yeah, I'm using the original music today. This was all changed for the 3DO version. But I'm playing with the original music. Alright, let's go have a chat to Earth. Fourth planet from the sun. That lovely blue planet there. Which looks a little bit different.
Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of the Ur-Quan. You are trespassing within Ur-Quan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the Ur-Quan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Ur-Quan. Disobedience will be punished.
That doesn't sound good. An automated drone. I need to do something very important. Much better. Impressive voice quality for such an old game. Yeah, this came out in 1992 on the PC. It did not have voice acting back in the day. Voice acting was added on the 3DO version. I actually haven't heard the majority of the voice acting in this. Right, we're back at Earth. The fuck happened here? Yeah, the auto scan was never a thing there either. Scans are not working, dispatch isn't working. Alright, let's talk to the orbital platform.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcast extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat. Are you the resupply vessel?
Slave planet?
Look, I don't know who you are or why you're here, but right now the only thing I'm worried about is saving the lives of 1,900 men and women aboard this starbase, and right now you're our only hope. I can't keep the transmitter on too much longer. We need the power for heat and air. So if you don't have any radioactives on board your vessel, please get some and bring them back here before it's too late.
Where can we find them?
The fastest way to get radioactives in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful. Mercury's a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes and those high temperature areas. Thanks. I'll make sure to mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you.
If they don't blow us up first. We're not going to Mercury. There's a much safer place where we can grab those radioactives. Yeah, so these are tank controls. Up moves me forward, and if I push left or right on the D-pad... Again, D-pad, what the fuck's wrong with me? Oh my word. PlayStation has broken me. Yep. Turning around, our ship sucks, which is why it's taking forever to turn around and also to move. I'm going to go to the first moon here, which is classified as a radioactive world. Not that one. Don't know what's on here. Anything useful? Can skip through those. Yeah, there are radioactives though. So fuel usage is 0.3, we have 10 fuel. I should have checked the conditions before landing, but whatever. Again, same thing. Tank controls here. Yes, I'm pretty sure they're radioactives. Top ones are orange, the bottom ones are radioactive. Okay, shift is horse. The other ones aren't worth terribly much, so I'm just leaving them behind. Yep, this is what I wanted. And depending on the temperature of the planets, tectonics, stuff like that, that indicates its danger level. There's 12 crew aboard the lander at any time. If we get hit by lightning or hotspot or aliens or by an earthquake, we'll take damage. There are currently 50 crew aboard the ship and 12 of them are going down each time, which is why you can see crew dropping down to 38. Wait. Alright, that should be enough to keep the commander happy. I do want to make a save before I go back in there though. Yeah, and conservation of momentum is a thing, so I'm not holding up right now, but I'm just moving over to the left because that's where I was going last. Alright, let me just make a save. Come on. It's half the fun of this game. Trying to line yourself up on the center line and trying to access
Did you
those
find
things.
any radioactive elements for our power cores?
Found plenty. Yeah, your lies are on the line.
We're initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, there, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
I am Captain Random.
Star Control science mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it.
Vela, not Vela. I learned something.
You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system, yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us?
Some answers as to why the Earth is red would be nice. Yep. Technological secrets of the precursors and to help you fight the hierarchy.
Ah, fight the Ur-Quan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Though day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Ur-Quan Masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. And this time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Ur-Quan won't just punish us here on the station, they'll exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Ur-Quan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer.
I'm sorry, we lost the war? Details.
After the Ur-Quan erected the slave shield around the Earth and established this space station, they decided to leave a contingent of combat ships close to the Earth to keep watch on our planet and confirm that they were obeying the Ur-Quan slave laws. I'm certain they're still out there on the surface of the moon because we can pick up a constant stream of alien broadcasts.
You want me to destroy it with a single Earthling cruiser and our shitty starship? Right.
Be careful, Captain. There are probably a dozen Spathi eluders and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
A single shitty Earthling cruiser. We got no chance. Alright, some crappy minerals, energy. Biological contacts, okay. What have we got? They can't even damage us. They do not look like Ilroth, and they do not look like Spathi. We're going to see both very shortly. I've forgotten how much these are worth, whether it's 1 or 2. I've got a horrible feeling it's 1, in which case there's virtually no reason to pick these up. Alright, that is the base. Let's eliminate base. We have discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moondust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked-in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech, Ensign... I had that problem with System Shock 2 the other day. Ensign Rigby believes the message is some kind of alert or Mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. End of report. Alright, does that count as us destroying the base? I don't know.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
Yes. Yeah, no. It was abandoned years ago.
I'll be darned. All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range.
No, it's not.
Captain, it's jamming our signal.
You do not fight Ur-Roth at point-blank range, you moron.
By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazon, a human and an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that Ur-Quan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the Oath of Fealty.
What is the Oath of Fealty?
Sure, our masters, the Ur-Quan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
I assume the Oath of Fealty is an Ur-Quan thing, not specifically a Ur-Roth thing. What do you want to say to this thing? We cannot coexist peacefully because you are a spider. Yeah, it's going to be a pleasure playing you up, just saying. God, I love this music so much. Not this particular track, but just the music in this game. It's early MIDI, it's great. Right, let's blast you out of the stars.
I have no fear of you, feeble mammal. Though my ship lacks a functioning cloaking device,
Oh, excellent.
and many of our crew are dead.
Even better.
My gods, Dogar the Black and Kazon the Unseen have personally confided to me that they despise you humans and that they will help us to kill you all.
I don't place much faith in your gods. So, normally, Earthling versus Ur-Roth ends very, very badly, but if you don't have a cloaking device, this may go okay. Over before it started.
What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the Ur-Quan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get the precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain?
No one tell him that the Ur-Roth ship only had 7 crew instead of 16. What do we do? Slowly build our strength, unify an allied Starfleet? No, we're gonna kick some butt.
Yes, Captain. We'll do just that. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
It used to be Alliance of Free Stars, so clearly the answer is this one.
Well, you're the one with the big starship. So be it. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
22nd of February.
I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it.
Expensive.
Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
He has a ton of information, and I'm not going to listen to all of it, but I'll listen to some of it. Let's get rid of those radioactives. Alright, we are
Not
rich.
a bad job, Captain.
We are rich. Info.
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
I know if I go here, historical data, I could be here for like half an hour. Not even joking.
Can you be more specific?
If you're in my shoes, what would I do now?
Let's see. You need to build up and balance the strength of your flagship. I would add thrusters up to, say, 5 or 6.
No.
Speed is essential in combat, but it would also pay off over the long haul in hyperspace. And if you prefer to avoid confrontation, nothing beats a great pair of legs. I would add turning jets for increased maneuverability. I would add enough weapons to defend yourself if you're caught without escort ships. You need additional fuel, at least 50 units. Your weapons will be underpowered in combat if you don't have at least 1 dynamo. Use the resource units you have accumulated to improve your flagship.
Resources.
If you have the patience, I would recommend you spend several months or even a year gathering mineral resources. You can find such minerals on almost any planet's surface, but the quality and density will vary depending upon the type of planet you're on. Base metals are probably the most common materials you'll find, but they aren't particularly valuable. You can find rarer precious and radioactive elements on metal-rich worlds such as Mercury. An old miner once told me that you could tell the relative quality of a planet's minerals based on the planet's color as seen from space. To remember the color sequence from good to bad, the miner had a mnemonic that went something like, very young orangutan could grow bananas perhaps rather well. It is also the case that mineral yields will be better at hotter stars. Temperature is related to the size and color of a star. Red stars are the coolest, then orange, yellow, green, blue, and the hottest stars are white.
Yeah, but if you go to the first supergiants, Centauri, Alpha Centauri, you're going to get creamed unless you got some upgrades for your landers.
What else can I tell you? We can modify your precursor ship, build additional combat vessels, and supply you with fuel and crew. What else can I tell you?
I'll talk to you a bit later.
Fine. Is there anything else you need? Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
I'll try. 5 or 6 thrusters, absolutely not. You put as many as we possibly can. 500. That's expensive. That's super expensive, holy shit. Not expecting it to be that expensive. I don't know if many of the other planets in the solar system will actually get us to full thrusters and full turning jets. That's really bad. What I'm doing? Fuel. Lovely. I'm very tempted to sell that thing. How do I even sell that thing? I think I have to decrew it, and then that'll give me the option to sell it. Yeah, there we go. How much is that? 1,100 resource units for an Earthling cruiser. This music. Yep. Not purchasing that? I can't. Don't have the resources. Alright. Do I go to Mercury? Being mindful of the fact that if I lose my lander here, it's probably curtains. Yeah, Io is definitely the best place to start because you get a whole bunch of radioactives and those are worth a shit ton. What's the temperature? 165 degrees. Earthquakes are fine. Very worried about everything else. waste there, but it's fine. Yeah, the yellows are worth a lot as well. Just as a crew member. How much is the other stuff worth? It's worth 3. I thought it might have been worth 1. It's actually more valuable than the red one that I just picked up. Damn, okay. Let's go back down there. Do I think there's anything useful on Venus? Mars, I think, is base metals. I have regrets about not. Oh god. I have many regrets about not purchasing the turning jets. Things the Starbase Commander is correct in that the thrusters are more powerful in hyperspace, or they're more useful in hyperspace because you burn fuel in hyperspace. Therefore, the faster you go, the better. At the moment, we're just using fuels to land on planets, and that's basically it. And also to escape from combat, but it won't come to that, hopefully. I need to escape from combat using the precursor ship. That is a problem. It's a problem that I shouldn't really be getting myself into. Not until later in the game anyway, where, spoiler alert, you have to do it at some points. How's our... 200, damn. How much does the lander hold? 50? Alright, let's go get this done. If you go... Actually, let's go back. Let's check out Uranus. There's no moons there, and this is a gas giant, so you can't actually land on a gas giant. You do a scan, nothing shows up, you can't actually land. Atmosphere is super thick. What else we got? Let's go back to Jupiter. I'll just fill myself up. I might as well just mine these planets out. So I'm pretty sure if we wait long enough, he's going to tell us that there's a signal coming from a certain place. Yeah, these ones are worth nothing. They're worth 1 each. Nothing on Callisto. That looks very similar to Pluto. Spoiler alert. Uh, 0.3, yeah, that's fine. If it costs something like 2 fuel units to land on this planet, it would not be worth it. Alright, let's check out Neptune. Yeah, okay. That's not terribly much. The lander is so slow. Arsenic is worth nothing. Does Saturn have any good moons? No. Titan? Is this Titan? It is. Okay, there's some stuff here. Oh god. My finger is hovering over shift. Might as well go for the rest. Weather is class 3, so anything above 3 represents a threat. This isn't too bad though compared to some of the other planets we can come across. Alright. Swing past Venus. And then we'll head back to the stars. It's mostly trash. Oh no, 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 no. And that is why we check the weather and all that crap before we go down. Farewell 12 crew, we hardly near. And the lander. The lander actually costs a fair bit to replace. Hayes, I need some new crew members. Don't ask what happened to the other ones.
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back. Good work, Captain.
That's not very much.
We shall await your return, Captain.
When you consider that the lander, I think, costs 500. What am I doing? Module? Yep, 500 per lander. That's terrible. Struggling with the controls a bit. Alright, let's fill ourselves up. If need be, I can grab crew out of the Earthling cruiser. Yeah, we are very, very broke. At least I can move the starship around a bit more easily now. Yeah, if you go in and out a few times to Hayes, he will eventually say, or if you don't find it, after about a month or so, he'll eventually say, go check out Pluto. Where there is an exotic mineral, which is worth 25, and there is something on the energy scan. Five times 25 is 125 resource units. This thing is a Spathi-eluder. Formerly a Spathi discriminator, but they're called Spathi-eluders in this game. Alright, let's approach it. And then we lose 8 of our crew. Mayday from surface. We have come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chen, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all 3 of the Lieberman triplets. We have returned fire, but our stunner can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We are initiating emergency launch procedures. End of transmission. Hey, we need some more crew.
Attention, big mean hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty, Captain Whiffle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spottywa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spotty cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spotty, is Huffy, Muffy, Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
You killed 8 of our crew. Identify yourself or be destroyed. Don't kill us.
Okay, sure, we won't. Just remember though, this offer may be revoked at any time.
What are you doing here?
About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Ur-Quan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Ur-Quan armada, right up to the point at which the Ur-Quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
Yeah, we lost the war and you were part of that. You were on their side.
When the Ur-Quan armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Ur-Quan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy as combat brawls and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to pre-atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Ur-Quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Inlet and Titan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
I assume you're part of the Earth Guard. And you should be on the moon, but you're hanging out on Pluto instead. Yeah, if you speak to Hayes, he'll tell you the same thing. Basically, the Ur-Quan won, and they subjugated the humans. They had a choice between becoming battle thralls of the hierarchy and retaining some autonomy as a slave species, or they're just a flat-out slave species imprisoned on Earth. I've just realised I can sell my flagship's gun. Might do that when I get back. What are you doing on Pluto?
Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spotty a bit uneasy, because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. Though the Illrat kept telling us that it was impossible, since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Illrat left, again we grew fearful, and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
Where are the rest of you then? Also, what happened to the Ulraf?
The Illrat contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Ur-Quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Illrat's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon.
Charming.
Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun.
You are probably correct on that. When are they coming back?
Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of, "Real soon."
They're gone and they're not coming back. The base at Luna?
We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
What was your pronunciation of that?
In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun...
Malnorme? You're blowing my mind, game. It's about the ships?
Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-powered forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spotty call the Ultimate Evil!
I'll ask you about your crew later. I know the answer to that. What is the ultimate evil?
As yet, the ultimate evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the ultimate evil's nefarious intent.
I love that delivery of ultimate evil. Why are you still here? Why are you still on Pluto?
Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Ur-Quan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Ur-Quan Masters, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Barriffo, was left here alone. For as even the most immature in wrestling knows, there must always be one spotter who picks the short top horn stick.
Unlucky. Where are they now?
Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Ur-Quan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed for the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
Again, blowing my mind. Your hats. Not ye hat, your hats. I think you'd feel safer with us, just saying.
Well, I really want to, but I am just not sure that under the present circumstances, joining you in your exciting and also dangerous space adventures would be the best course of action right now, because the Ur-Quan could return at any minute, and the punishment they would bestow on me for such treason would make any other horrible death seem like big fun by comparison. Thanks for the offer, though.
We just need to keep talking. How many crew?
Dozens, that is to say scores, and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super-efficient, mass destruction-oriented star ship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system, should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today.
I thought the maximum capacity was 36. Hundreds?
I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor spotty like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' lunar-class void ships typically holds 30 spotty crewmen.
30.
Though at present, my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the ultimate evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only spotter on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand.
He's literally the only one on board. Are you happy here?
How true, Captain, how true. In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death.
Yeah, sure. I'll get right on that. Can you join us now?
Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment, though, and make sure you understand that any other spaceships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Ur-Quan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
Need to ensure that that ship is not destroyed. Very important. That ship is actually very, very good. It's one of the better ships in the game, believe it or not. In the hands of a skilled pilot, that is. There's only one crew on board though, and we need to fix that immediately. Plus, I also need some replacement for the crew that I lost. Where am I going? Shipyard. I'm broke.
Hello, Captain.
Take my 5 exotic materials.
The more minerals you bring us, Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the Ur-Quan. Blow up an Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
He starts getting a bit pissy if you only bring back light loads each time. I've got a very good reason there. Let me get rid of this gun. 2,000 resource units. Okay. Crew. Alright, what else can I do to this ship? Fuel her up. Don't think we have enough for a cargo bay. 750. Dynamo is useless. That is energy for the weapons, and we currently don't have any weapons installed. Let me get rid of one of these stoning jets. Put in another cargo bay. Alright, so where was Spathiwa? I did write the coordinates down. Anytime someone puts coordinates into chat, you have to write that down and keep it on hand because that is essential to passing the game. So, Spathia here. Earthlings are here. 241.6. 368.7. It is around right there. We could pay them a visit, but it's going to cost us 23.3 fuel to get there. Yeah, this circle here, that is the limits of our fuel range. I think we'll pass on that for now and just check out some nearby systems. Alright, let's go to Sirius first. I don't remember where to find good resources, so I'll just wander around blindly for a bit. So I should do this, shouldn't I? I should absolutely do this. Oh wow, I've never seen that interface before. Cargo, devices, lander. Lovely stuff. That was quick. Oh no. It begins. It's a yellow world, which traditionally aren't very good. Hopefully you recognize that sound effect. Alright, let's have a chat to you.
We come in peace.
We come in peace. We reach out our appendage in friendship. What is your response?
Mission description follows. Traverse space recording data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin. End of mission description. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
This is why I stopped by Pluto before I left. To Slylandra, Never anyone plays this game for the first time blind. They meet these things and they rage. Alright, time to test out Spathy and the butt missiles. This may take a while. Please enjoy the music. Come on. Yeah, he knows the moment that he gets too close, he's going to get hit. There is a way you can pull this off, but it's tricky. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I got hit by that. Yeah, the butt missiles are great. They do 2 crew damage, which is not great, but it's a very reliable method of doing damage. Put it this way, it's easier than using the Earthling Cruiser. Watch out for the planet. Is that thing affected by gravity? I'm not sure. Oh no! Jesus. Yeah, the specific way this thing operates is, by that thing I mean the Slylandra probe, is that it uses its battery to fire that lightning attack, and it is special on asteroids to get its battery back. It doesn't recover naturally like mine is recovering. And indeed, most other ships. I think the only other ships which have problems are the there we go. The Ur-Quan Jugger. Oh god, no. I don't want to deal with fucking sticky keys. Jesus Christ. I'm allowed to hit... Ooh. 150 RU, very nice. And there's another one coming now. Ooh. But we can't land there. Temperature is 1035 degrees Celsius and tectonics is class 6. If we go down there, we'll get murdered instantly. Bugger. I need to try and outrun you. I'm probably going to get caught on this transition, aren't I? Yep.
We bring greetings from a friendly species.
They're so friendly. Why did you attack?
Behavior follows dictated priorities. Replication, data gathering, contacting alien life forms in peaceful manner. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Goddamn liars. I need to transfer some crew. Yeah, I was not talking about the Ur-Quan Jugger and... sticky keys, fuck off. Hope I can just leave that window up. Yeah, I can just leave that window up. It's asking me if I want to turn it on, chat. Can't see it, but it's there. absolutely cannot lose Captain Fuifo. That would be devastating to my cause. At least I'm getting some money out of it. Given that I can't get any on this planet. Alright, where am I going? It's Weiss, and Weiss are the hottest stars, which means that getting stuff out of there is actually tricky because they're hot. And the nearest moon here was like 1000 degrees Celsius. Let's go here. Beat a wolf. I have to do a turn when we get out to hyperspace, which is going to slow me down, but it's fine. Unless we've got any black dots following us. Some more planets would be nice. It's rubbish. That's almost not worth going down to grab. Yeah, the lander can hold 50, so each bay is 500. I have 2 bays, so we can make 20 trips perhaps. Is that math? Yes. Alpha Wolf? Just want to collect some minerals so I can install another fuel tank, install my turning jets, and then maybe check out Spathiwa. So I keep forgetting to do this. There we go, got some planets. Although some of them look like gas giants. Manifest. Roster. I'm not going to be using the Earthling Cruiser. If I have to use the Earthling Cruiser, something is very, very, very wrong. That is gas giant. There is literally no points in approaching it. Because I can't land on it. Tectonics are class 7. Class 5, sorry. Can't count. And yeah, I've only got 1 lander, which is concerning. How much fuel was it? 1.2. Oof. I mean, I'm not going far away from Sol at the moment, so I may as well. I mean, that's what, 27 resource units right there. 27 plus 34. That'll make up for the fuel cost, but only just. Hardly seems worth it. That's better. Tectonics 5 again, though. That's good. That's good. These are worth 4 from memory. And this world is safe. Noble gases. When you consider that those are worth 40 each, 4 each, that's about 160 RU, and that cost me nothing to get down there. Where am I going? Yeah, I had to laugh at the fact that he said that yellow worlds weren't worth terribly much, because there is a certain category of yellow worlds which are worth an incredible amount. Both treasure worlds and something else. 1.4, no, screw that. The tectonics and the fuel is not worth it. That, however, I'll go for, I'll just get one. I suppose I could go back to Vela, couldn't I? I'll do that once I've got some spare time. Not landing on that. Ooh! Do I make a save and land on that? We have aliens, boys. Tectonics is 6, which worries me a lot. But we've got aliens. Alright, I'm taking damage. Jesus. That's it, I was down to 3 crew. It's not costing me a lot. Well, it is costing me a lot in crew, but I want to try and get as much biological data as I can. For reasons which will become very obvious a little bit later. Although these ones are not worth so these ones are worth nothing. Holy crap. Trying to look at the radar down the bottom and trying to pay attention to the top at the same time. It's not really working. There's a resource somewhere over to my left. It's probably worth nothing. It is worth nothing, but I need the crew. I need to replace my crew. I'm broke. Alright, screw it. Let's get out of here. "13 biological material, is that it?" That was depressing. Yeah, we meet aliens and we shoot them. That's the only thing we can do with them. Tectonics is 4. 0.4. Let's shoot some more aliens. That's better. Okay, that's much better. They're giving me a decent return, but it's taking forever to take them down. Earthquake completely absorbed that stunner shot. Oh. Yeah, they're not terribly intelligent forms of alien life here, unfortunately. I think there are ones on later planets which are much, much deadlier. Right, we're actually full. Wow. That's better. I want the rest. I want to murder all the aliens, chat. I'm very glad I came back for that world. Right, was there anything else here? I think I checked this place out. There's a planet on the rise as well. No, there isn't. Where's the other planet? I assume I've been to them all. I was just there, I've been to the pink one in the center. There was nothing around the green gas giant to the left. And by that, I mean blue. I'm colorblind, shut up. Let's go somewhere else. I'm running out of crew, so I don't want to move too far away from Sol. Let's check out Canopus and maybe those two systems as well. The Lyrae systems. Yeah, I'll go there and then maybe here. And then we'll head back. We'll check out Centauri. We'll check out Centauri next time. But yeah, we lose fuel in hyperspace like you wouldn't believe. Check out the blue planets on my way out. What have we got? Oh god. When I get back, I'm installing some more turning jets. Alright, it looks fairly safe. 0.3. That'll do. Oh boy. What the hell are you doing here? Suppose we're in range, but man, that's... Wasn't expecting to see you yet. I know exactly what you are. Spoiler alert. Dust. Hoping for radioactive, but they're not the right color. Hey, you. Yeah, I don't think I'll blow you up today. You're friendly.
Attention, Starship. We are the Stockpot Pit.
Make no hostile actions.
We come in peace and with goodwill.
But if you make one false move, you're vapor.
Don't worry, my companion is just a bit nervous.
No, I'm not.
And argumentative.
No, I'm not.
We are a scout vessel dispatched from our home world.
We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to find you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinate Zerfar Hernut. Aha! Pahoy hoi!
No, you idiot! In their coordinate system.
Oh, coordinates 400.0 by 543.7.
Just writing it down. Yeah, the Empire of Lynn. Come on. Right, which one of you is the font?
He is.
No, she is.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Christ, we've been through this a million times.
That doesn't change anything. You're the font.
Well, Captain, as you can see, this is a point of some contention.
Font!
Do we really want to be friends with these dudes? They can destroy me, so I think we do.
Hooray! That we finally found our saviors!
Maybe.
At last, our search is over. It is just as the great Crystal Ones promised.
They look sneaky. I think they're lying.
Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the great Crystal One's fabled alliance. The alliance of 3 stars.
Maybe.
I know about that. So, the Crystal Ones, they're talking about the Chinjitsu, I think that's how you pronounce it. Leaders of the Alliance. What do you seek from us? And what's the nightmare? This music though.
Our planets are under attack from an invading horde.
We do not know who they are or why they are here.
We are being blown to bits.
Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energy.
Fortunately,
They release these energies on each other.
unfortunately,
They favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results.
fortunately,
They have never found our homeworld, only our colony planets.
unfortunately,
All of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
If you're talking about the Ur-Quan, I don't know if I can help you at this point.
in our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld.
Simultaneously,
They were the Zoc,
the Thought,
the Pit.
and the Zabranki.
We 3, the Zoc, Spot, and Pit, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources,
From airborne zooplankton
from solar and ambient energies.
and from rocky fungal clingers.
Our favorite.
The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zoc, the Thought, and the Pit.
To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki.
And formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
What do you want?
We are a relatively peaceful group of species,
Relatively?
Unless we're angry,
so we find ourselves in need of help
we only need a little.
because of our desperate situation.
Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it.
What do they look like? Are they the Ur-Quan?
Some of the vessels are huge
Yes.
green battleships which launch wave after wave of small fighters.
Ur-Quan.
The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing.
In combat, the 2 ships seem evenly matched.
One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles.
They're both Ur-Quan, but I shouldn't pretend that I know that. I want to help. What can I do for you?
These are the words we have prayed for.
Hey, this trip's not a waste after all.
More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe.
We're having some problems of that general nature.
But we are only emissaries. You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings.
They look just like us, though.
Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet closest to the sun is our home.
And if possible, hurry.
I'll put that on my to-do list. Yeah, look how far away they are. Just looking at the coordinates. It was 400? 543, this one here. Alpha Tucane 1, that is well out of range at this point. Way out of range. I can only go halfway there before I run out of fuel and can't get back. Alright, I'm going to continue exploring these planets if that's alright with you fellas. Nothing. They send an emissary to Rigel. I don't remember that. That is not even worth the time. Please be a noble world. This, however, is worth the time. Right, we're not on the second cargo bay yet. Ah! That's bad. Get back in there. Problem is, when we're in there, we can be, well, when we're out in hyperspace rather, we can be attacked. By Solandro and Melnorme and God knows what else. What is that one? Zeman. Just seeing if I remember any of these constellations at all. I remember some... nothing there. I remember some of the plot critical places we need to visit, but I don't remember how we get that information, whether it's from the Melnorme or possibly from the manual or speaking to Hayes, perhaps. Alright, let's head to Canopus. Little Star. Ah. Really makes you question why we're trying to build an alliance if I fly my starship like this. Ooh. That's good. I think these ones are worth 5 from memory. Yeah, 5. Rare earths. Gonna go precious, which is yellow, radioactive, which is 8, and exotic, which is 25. Alright, where are we going? Let's check out the Lyrae system. Am I really going to have to pass by Centauri just to fill up the second cargo bay? I might have to. Another ultramarine. Nice. Very nice. Although that is not nice. Ugh. Right, we are into the second cargo bay. Just under where it says Crew 27, you can see 2 grey bars. They represent the cargo bays. And the second one has started filling up from the bottom. Jesus fuck. It's half the fun of this game, just trying to aim for the planets and not miss. Or you aim at them at high speed and then miss and try and correct your mistake, and overcorrect. Damn, okay, we're finding the minerals now. We're rich, boys. Jesus. Can I check out this star here? Yes. That's where it just came from. Yeah, this game has been modernized a bit. I can see there's a search feature now where you can search for systems just by typing something in. But it's very old school in that you need to write stuff down. Clues, star systems that you've explored, things like that. It's not quite the right color. No, that's even better. I was looking for a radioactive world. 1.1 fuel use? Doesn't matter. These things are worth 25 each. That's 250 resource units right there. That might be the radioactive on the right there. Yeah, might as well. Did not mean to push that. Itchy trigger finger. Or maybe the switches on my keyboard are just very, very sensitive. But I would have had to push it anyway because I'm nearly full. This world is probably nothing. Yeah, just a whole bunch of base metals. May as well grab them while I've got the room. Right, radioactive world? No. Metal, which is like mercury. see, 1 radioactive there and 1 precious metal. Tectonics 4, weather 3. Gotta be a little bit careful down here. I'll just grab that, grab some base metals, and then go. I think that'll do. I can come back there if I've got the room, but I think that'll do. That world is dangerous. Tectonics 8, not a chance. Tectonics 5. That is all very, very worthless. There's literally nothing there. May as well grab a load here. It's cheap and it's safe, I might as well. Not even full. Alright, what's left? Tectonic 6. And they're corrosives, or they're worth 2. That is not worth it. Not worth the risk. Alright. Is there anything else left in this system? Or is that it? I think that's it. Unless there was a planet on the far right, there is not. There is. It's very hard to see there, but there's a little purple planet there. Which probably has nothing on it, but I'm going to kick myself if I don't check. Tectonic 7. And it's got nothing on it. Alright. What am I doing? I think we'll head back to Sol. I'll just spin my ship around. Head back to Sol, offload, reconfigure, and then check out Centauri. Mine that out. Or do what I can in Centauri, because I know that's incredibly dangerous. Maybe head this way as well, perhaps. And then on the trip after that, we'll head to Spathua. I want my turning jets.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain.
I blew up a couple of Slylandros, sir.
Excellent work, Captain.
Alright, we have some resources, but not enough. What can we talk to you about while we're here?
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know? What aspect of history, Captain? Which group of aliens?
Christ.
Okay. Which race?
All 6 of them? Jesus. We just heard the Zogfoot pig speaking about the Chinjesu.
The Chinjesu were leaders of the Alliance even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellect were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Chinjesu than any other life form, absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units.
It's not going to tell us that they're located on Procyon, or however you pronounce that word.
The Shofixti are a race of intelligent marsupials who had been civilized for only a few decades when the war began. They were discovered in the Delta Gorno star system by the Yehat, who adopted and then uplifted the Shofixti, giving them advanced technology and cultural definition. Shofixti are noble and fearless warriors, Captain. In addition, their incredible fecundity and rapid maturation rate kept Alliance ranks solid even at the worst part of the war. You know, I once flew as an observer aboard one of their ships on routine patrol. We never saw the enemy, but I could never stop thinking about the glory device it had strapped to the bottom of its hull.
The Shofixi ships are very, very poor. They basically serve one use. They self-destruct. They do an incredible amount of damage, and nothing more.
The Yehat are a race of ancient warrior clans that have been traveling the stars for many centuries. Clans are highly competitive and sometimes even wage war on each other, but the clans are all loyal to the Queen and her royal family, known as the Veepzeeps. The Veepzeeps have been in power for over 2,000 years, and it is said that during their rule, the Yehat never lost a battle.
Lies. I played Star Control.
I'd like to think I'm not a bigoted person, Captain, especially when it comes to allies, but there's just something about those Arilu that gives me the creeps.
Arilu?
One thing I'll say for them, though, they possess some technique for moving really fast through hyperspace. They never let us know what it was, but sure beats the pants off our fastest ships.
Not Arilu, Arilu. The Arilu are basically little grey men. Alright, how do you pronounce this word? Mern?
We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings, but I'll tell you what I know. They're the product of a distant, unknown culture who sent a giant factory ark into our region of space many centuries ago.
Mother Ark.
The Mother Ark, that's what the Earth Press called it, turned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the Myrnaherm didn't repair the Mother Ark. Maybe they can't. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the Myrnaherm have tamed enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, will arrive and claim their due.
Mernhermern. Wouldn't have got that. Commander, what do you know about the Siren? And be polite.
Most raw recruits saw the Siren as nothing more than warm-breathing pinup.
Jesus.
Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently, but Captain, they are far more than simple joy units. The history shows the Siren established and maintained a peaceful culture from their Bronze Age through their discovery of starflight. Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden. What other group of aliens are you interested in?
I'll talk about the hierarchy later. What about other ones?
None that we had made formal contact with. The Chen Jesu implied that they had met two other star-faring species, one near the Gickless constellation and the other directly coreward from Procyon. The Arilu Lalile once mentioned having some fun with an alien race in Draconis, but like so much else with the Arilu, they never revealed the whole story. I'm sure there are hundreds more alien races in our galaxy, but beyond what I've told you, your guess is as good as mine.
Okay, slow down. I need those words. I wrote down Delta Gorno for the Shofixti.
But like the Arilu Lalile once mentioned having some fun with an alien race in
I think Draconis is Yumga. Just writing this down.
But the one near the Gickless constellation and the other directly coreward from Procyon.
So Procyon, I believe that's where the Chinjesu currently are at the moment. Spoiler alert. Don't know what Gickless is. Also, I'm a little bit confused about Corewood and Anti-Corewood, but I'll look that up later.
Would you like information on any other aspect of history?
Not right now.
Sure. Anything else? Fine. Is there anything else you need? Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain. Yes, Captain?
No, not that.
Blow up.
Alright, what am I doing? I don't think I need more fuel at this time. Maybe on the next trip. Shipyard, let's recrew everything before we die. And Hayes will tell you that there's about 1,000, 2,000 people on board the starbase. It currently costs 3 crew or 3 RU to hire a single crew member. As you lose more and more people, that cost will go up. And if you sell them into slavery, that cost goes up significantly. Right. Turning jets, please. Alright, what can I do here? What will be useful? Another lander will be nice, but I can typically get around that by using the load button. How much does that cost? 500? 50 fuel is, what, 50, 2,500? It will cost 1,000 to fuel that up. That's not worth it. Unless I do that, maybe. Let's put another storage bay. No, I can't even put any fuel in that. That's how poor I am. That'll do. I'd like some more crew, but I just don't have the space for it. Look at that, I can finally move now. I can actually turn this piece of shit. And then one day I'll be able to research some weapons and actually turn this into a fighting force. Alright, let's check out the Centauri constellation. I know for a fact that most planets there are too hot. The goal here is to get some more minerals, put in another fuel tank, and then we'll check out some planets. Oh, we're here though. So Procyon is within Ilrath territory there. Where is Delta Gorno? Delta Gorno is down the bottom there. That's well within range. Maybe worth checking out. What about Gickless? It's just down there, okay. That's not far. That might be worth checking out. Not right now, though. I remember what's over there, and I don't want to go there anytime soon. I mean, it's entirely essential to go there at some point, but, you know. No. I see a Tectonic 6, and that stuff is not worth it. I'm actually in control of my starship now. Holy crap. Ah. Yeah, you saw me miss that, but I was able to correct very quickly. Ultra... Ooh! Well, that's worth it. We're up against Weather Class 3 Tectonics 5, though. There's a lot of good stuff here. Oh, God. How much is it costing in fuel? 2.7! Jesus. I mean, I'm making my money back, but Jesus. Let's fill up with that. 2.7, holy crap. I'll try grabbing that one on the right there. No, I'm full, never mind. Let me just grab these precious metals and go. This has cost me 10 fuel. And yet it's absolutely worth it. If you think that a full load of precious metals is, what, 6 times 50, that's 300. That more than pays for fuel cost right there. 2.7 though, holy crap. Cyanide? No, that is not worth it. Okay, I don't need to worry about my orientation here because I have turning jets now. Let me leave the supergiant for last. I'll go around this way and then come back. I'm gonna jinx myself now and say I haven't seen any black dots yet. That's nothing. Also nothing. Some resources, please. Uriah. Jesus. This is dire. Oh, we've got biological life forms, but we're dealing with tectonic 6. That is probably not worth it. Metal, nice, 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 nice. Gravity 0.36, that's good. That's good. Means fuel cost is low. Alright, let's go grab those radioactives and precious metals. Preferably without dying. Jesus. Boy, Jesus, fuck! I mean, I was full there, so I don't mind that, but man, I'm getting messed up. Let me just grab this stuff and go. The weather is class 3 and I'm getting fucked up by lightning bolts. 0.7, I might as well grab another load of these. I've got the space. I have the space. Down to 31 crew. There we go. We're officially rich. 1.5 though. But you know what? It is worth it. I'm losing a bit there, but it's fine. Just doing some math in my head. 16, 24. As long as this is 4 or more, it's worth it. Well worth it. No, that is all trash. Acid is all cyanic stuff. Alright, what else we got? We have purple planets in the center there. And a planet out to our right. Yeah, I'll grab those. Funny because that's easy, that's safe, and it doesn't cost me anything. Please be a treasure world or something. No. Again, I'd like to go down there and take out those alien life forms because that's what I do best, but Tectonic 6 is not worth it. Alright, let's head to Zeta Centauri. Struggling to see where the last planet is. We're not touching that world. Tectonics 8, not happening. There it is. Couldn't see it there. I have no idea how to pronounce that word. 2.2 for that. No, that's not worth it. .3, I might as well grab a load. It's 150 RU and a single full unit costs 20, so that is worth it. It's not very productive, but it's worth it. I think that might be a noble world on the left there. Oh, hello. Yes. It looks like Pluto. That single resource was worth more than everything else that I just picked up on the previous world. Azura. Tectonics 5. I think I'll go down there once. Just gotta be careful. Didn't realize I could hit two at once there. Wow. Did not know that. Yeah, let's see if we can get a lap on biological material. Yep, we'll get there. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Alright, are you a noble world? No, even better. Cost me virtually nothing to come down here, so let me just go back down, grab these, and get moving. Yeah, this is not worth it. 9 resource units just going all the way across there, potentially getting hit by a bolt of lightning or whatever, that is not worth it. But my dumb lizard brain thinks that my lander cargo bay needs to be full. Ah, that's a load of trash and it's going to cost me too much to go down there. Alright, what's next? Epsilon, and then we'll check out Alpha Centauri. The thing is, I don't think I can mine any of those planets. I think they're too hot. Alright, well this one's easy. Hello. Might as well. Yeah, these ones are relatively worthless, but I might as well grab them while I'm here. Just to fill up. That will do. Alright, Alpha Centauri, here we come. Supergiant. I do recall there's at least one ruby board in this system. I don't remember where. This might be it right here, but I'm worried about its temperature. Yeah, 433 degrees, but look at that. That is absolutely worth going for. Thing is, I'm probably going to get myself killed. .2 fuel use, but you know what? This is more than worth it. 25 squared is the amount of RU that I'm getting, which is... I don't think what that is. I can't do math at this hour. 625, I think. It is well worth it. Yeah, so the deposits are very large here because we're dealing with a very large star. The problem is the temperature. Everything's very, very hot. .626 degrees. No, thank you. $1,322, and on top of that, weather 6 and tectonics 5. And yet we can fly into the sun and nothing will happen. Should say star, but whatever. It's only if I land on the planets that's where I really feel the heat. 820. Oh, I've got to go for it. I can't not go for that. Although fuel cost is 2.5, which means, what's that? That's using 50 RU of fuel. And that more than makes up for the cost. $1,520. I'm not landing anywhere else here unless I see more purple shit. By purple, I mean pink. Oh, hey.
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the Melnome starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Melnome have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship.
These dudes are traitors. We come in peace.
Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you and your abilities.
Cool. How can you help? Also, how did you know? We've been only... I mean, it's May now, but we only returned here and became known to the galaxy in February.
We gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space and time. Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries.
Secret banker, in other words.
Our origins and purposes are frankly mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail.
Also, sus as fuck.
First and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information about our history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans. However, these important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits. Absolutely. Our primary trade good is information. Why, right here on my display screen, I have something which I am certain would be of incalculable value to you. We can discuss the details of this very significant information later, when we have established normal trading procedures, at which time we shall also discuss the nature of our fees.
If it's a scam, I mean, that's what save and load game is for.
You are, of course, correct. We long ago abandoned currency, and now only deal with commodities that have intrinsic value, such as valuable information.
Yep.
No, it is not. In fact, in our culture, giving, with no fair exchange of goods or services, is considered vulgar and inappropriate. Please do not mention this subject again.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that.
Yes, let us get down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel, compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications, allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you today?
Can I save scum to get the information out of you and then load? Yeah, why did your bridge turn purple?
That's a good question, with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 12 million credits.
Somehow, I think even if we were able to get to 12 million credits, we still wouldn't learn the answer. Yeah, this is why I've been murdering the aliens.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
Also, the rainbow worlds. They're yellow.
The 155 units of biological
That's
data
voiced. Wow.
you downloaded from your ship earn you 310 credits.
I am shocked that that is voiced. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, it's very slow because it needs to say each number individually, but wow. When you consider that Hayes back at Starbase does not voice the resources to come back in, and never did, I'm shocked by that. Wow.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
How much did things cost? I don't remember.
Investment. Ah, yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits.
I can get two of them.
The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns.
I'll purchase it, only because I want to move along and get to the good stuff.
Please remember that these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns. You may wish to compensate for this by building additional dynamo modules for your flagship. The technology we are now offering includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed.
And at some point, you'll give me the shields for the landers, which can help me survive.
Ah, yes, speed. An excellent choice for the relentless hunter and craven coward as well. These modifications are simple enough to be put in place immediately. Your landers should be properly equipped in no time. The TechMed Point Defense Laser Systems to your flagship.
No, those are rubbish, and I can't afford them.
What else would you like to buy?
How much is information?
As you know, in our many centuries of star trading, we Melnorme have come to learn much about what happens in our galaxy, both now and in the ancient past. We have also kept records on the diverse alien races in your region's space. We will share this crucial knowledge with you for a fee of 75 credits per informative fact. No refunds.
Load game is my refund.
What else would you like to buy? It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
So I didn't actually say it, but these dudes are in all of these supergiant systems. Ooh, another ruby world. 658. Oh, look how much there is though. I can't not go for that. That is way too much. I do want to check my fuel though. How much fuel do I need to get back? 5.0. 1.0 to get down there. Okay, that's fine. I think I lost some there, but honestly I don't mind. Let's just grab whatever we can and get out of here. Losing a lot. I'll try and grab this one and then head to rice. I'm down to 12 crew. Right, enough of that. Genuinely don't remember which words I've looked at now. The Melnorme, huh? 507 degrees. I'll make one run on this planet. Alright, manifest. Please join me in my ship because my ship's crew is dying. No. I think I checked out the planets on the right. It's way too hot. Yeah, we are rich as fuck. 333 times 25. That is at least 7,000 RU right there. Yeah, I checked out those planets on the right, so I think we're good. Let's head back to Sol, restock up on our crew, maybe purchase fuel tank, and we'll... There's a few ways that I can go. Just looking at my notes, I've got Spathiwa, Zogpupik, Giklas, I think that's how it's pronounced. Deltagorno, Procyon, and Draconis. Draconis, I believe, is Yumga, and that's way up to the north. If indeed there is such
Hello, Captain.
a thing as north in space. Yeah, we are rich. Holy shit.
This will really help, Captain.
Me more than you.
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
Tell me about the hierarchy, please.
What aspect of history, Captain? Which group of aliens?
I've heard about the Alliance.
Okay. Which...
Been through all those.
What other group?
The hierarchy.
Which species? Our enemy is cunning, relentless, and possesses technology superior to all, but perhaps that found aboard your starship. The Ur-Quan are born, live, and die for one purpose only: the subjugation of all other intelligent life in the galaxy. Why? I don't know. They'd probably have an easier time just destroying intelligence, but they're very careful not to use more force than is necessary to achieve their victim's submission. I'd sure like to know what made those wormy bastards as twisted as they are, and I'd like to know why they keep on the move. never stopping longer than it takes to enslave whomever they find.
I know the answers, but I'm not spoiling it.
The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we've learned from their corpses, which, I may add, have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the Ur-Quan in order to become combat slaves. Imagine facing a cowardly, mobile clam armed with a howitzer, and you've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with a Spathi. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow, once in battle, a Spathi eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous Spathi broke away from the main Starfleet, painted their ships black with bright red stripes, and formed the Black Spathi Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it. It's unfortunate that the Umga fell to the Ur-Quan so early in the war, because I suspect we would have gotten along well with those big blob creatures. At the very least, it would have been entertaining. We know them a bit better than most races because they were eager to talk with our ships before, after, and during battle. The Arilu intimated that they had a relationship with the Umga before the Ur-Quan arrived, but I don't know any details. When I was flying combat missions along the Corward front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androsith hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Eta Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsith had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years. In addition, we stayed clear of Eta Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard, we stayed clear of Eta Vulpeculae. I still have nightmares about those spiders taking me prisoner, using me as one of their 6 sacrifices to Dogar and Kazon, their twin gods of destruction and torment. Those guys were almost as scary as the Androsynth to those of us in Deep Space Patrol. Their Avenger ships could appear out of nowhere, melt a cruiser down to slag in seconds. Luckily for us, the bulk of the Ilrath fleet was thrown against the Genjesu and the Murnaherm. The Starship Far Voyager under the command of Captain Jeffrey L. Rand encountered the Vux near Beta Mira. Although the details are hazy, it's generally accepted that Rand offended the Vux starship commander with an inadvertent insult. What other group of aliens are you interested in? None that we have changed. One near the Ari, but would you like information? Sure. Fine. Goodbye.
How long have I been on mute? I had to cough a moment ago, and I'm not sure how long I've been on mute. I was just saying that I've got a whole lot of stuff written down. Delta Gorno, Shofixty, Gicless, Procyon, Draconis, the Androsith, the Androsynth, who we won't meet. We're at Ito of Volpeculae, and the Vux are at Beta Mara. The reason I've bought another Earthling cruiser is just so that I don't need to purchase a crew pod, but having said that, I still have a ton of money left over. I can go on another massive mining run right now. Don't know if that'll be enough to complete the game or what. Yeah, it's still another fuel tank. Maybe I am good to put in another crew pod. I am. Granted, my ship has no weaponry whatsoever, but I don't use my ship for this purpose, and if I stay out of battle and keep my nose clean and stay out of trouble, I'm doing fine. Right, looking good. Yep, officially rich. Alright. We can go anywhere we like. Although that would be pushing it, that's 118 fuel, so we can go there and we'd have just enough fuel to get back. So, where's Draconis? Draconis is up there. Okay, that is not the Umgar, I believe. I believe the Umgar are lurking around here. Spoilers for this game, by the way. Gickless. We have Gickless down here. We've got Gorno somewhere around here. Where was Dosa Gorno? Yep, right there. Let's check out Gickless. And Procyon is just over here, but that is deep in Ilroth territory, so I think we'll pass on that for now. Also got to go back to Vila at some point as well. Kruger. The White Star, which is probably very hot. Yeah, let's check out the Gickless constellation and mine that out. Then we'll visit Delta Gorno, where the show fixie were hiding. Alright, one planet, that's going to make this nice and easy. This was a bit dangerous, but there's a lot of good stuff here. A lot of good stuff. Damn it. Got no defense against the lightning whatsoever. I'm immediately thinking I should have brought along more crew. Alright, that'll do. What's next? I'll make one run. Wasn't worth it. Was not worth it at all. Pick up one load. Really, I need to find more aliens so I can upgrade my landers. Was a world, it's an Earth world. Tectonics 5 though, not worth it. Another one. Trying to decide if that's a radioactive or not, but I see 1.9 on the fuel use. Even though I'm rich and I've got, well, I'm not rich actually, but I've got plenty of fuel. Hello? We have an alien. An extremely annoying alien. Spoiler alert. Yeah, I'll grab those. Oh, come on. I have no defense against that. None. Right, so my first cargo bay is not full. I've lost 20 fuel and I've lost 1/10 of my crew. Yeah, okay. 2.1, yuck. Let's just grab the precious metals and go. Alright, who are you?
Welcome to our home stars. We are the Bekunk. Bekunk we are. Seekers of the deepest truths. Askers of interesting and significant questions. Even now, a question of great transcendental significance comes up into our minds. Who are you and what do you want?
I was expecting much worse for your voice. We are seekers of truth. Enlighten us!
Ah, vague omens and mysterious portents. Tangled webs of fate, intertwined with the branches of destiny, blown by the capricious winds of happenstance. News, actually there is some news. It just so happens that it has come to our attention that Toga and Kazon, the two gods of the Ur-Quan, may actually be a hoax. We don't know who this hoax would have been perpetrated by, but it seems someone has used these fictitious gods to send the Ur-Quan down on us.
Cool. Can we be friends?
Although we Bekunk have no rank, no pecking order, no arbitrary scheme of dominance, we do recognize that some of the souls in this universe have lived many lives, while others are but spiritual chickadees. I, Captain, have lived 38 lives, a paltry number compared to those wise and ancient souls who guide our race. You must consult them, Captain. They will help you to understand yourself, and in doing so, understand others, who in turn may or may not understand other things. Seek those wise birds at our homeworld, at Gamma Kruger 1. They have all the answers.
Got it.
See the wise ones at our homeworld, Captain. Go to Gamma Kruger for your answers. Yes, by all means, if duty is calling. I am sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain.
Gamma Kruger. That'll be my first priority once I'm done with this star system. They're annoying, but they're useful, and they do have an item that we need. Won't bother with the rest. Are we done in this system? Or is there one more planet? We are done. Wait. That's where I just was. How did I get back in there? Let's throw two planets right next to each other. And there are, so I don't know how I got back in there. Alright. Yeah, their sphere of influence crosses over with the Ur-Roth, which is... Oh, okay. Not going in there. Where is Gamma Kruger? I don't want to spend too long in there if I can. Alright, let's check out these three. Been there, haven't been here. Or have I? I don't remember. I think we just went there and then I was going to go turn around to the right and then go and have a look at the show fixie dude. There was a Gorno. You know what? Let's go there now and then I'll check out Gear Class on my way out. Also check out that white star down the bottom. Alright, taking a risk. Heading to Ur-Roth territory. Black dot, black dot, black dot. Given the speed at which that one was moving, it's probably a Slylandro. No, that's the wrong Kruger. Shit. Alright, while I'm here, please don't attack me. I'm nice, fellas. Please don't attack.
Do not be frightened. We are powerful creatures, yes, but we could not hurt you any more than we could squish the helpless poopworm. We love the poopworm. We are one with the poopworm. We are one with you. Of course you realize this means you are one with the poopworm. Rejoice! To be one with the poopworm is to be alive! And why not be alive? Is that not what living is for?
How do you feel about being alive with the poopworm, chat?
Yes, yes.
I'm not telling you how I feel about it. I want to know how you feel. Yeah, this is going to be annoying just trying to navigate around these dudes. 1.7, that is worth it. I'll make one trip. I'm on the wrong Kruger. The speed at which that black dot was moving, I think it's a Slylandro, but there was a second one that also spawned. That may be an Ur-Roth or a Pikunk. If it's an Ur-Roth, I have problems. I'm probably going to get ambushed on the way out, aren't I? Maybe not. I just strip mine these planets in peace, please. No, it's nothing. These dudes transfer between planets, so as long as I head in their general direction, I'll find the next planet like so. No aliens. Swimming says, we love the pootworm. These guys are spooky. Yeah, they're very spiritual from memory. They're also kind of insane. Oh, it's up there. Okay, that could be... No, don't do that. Jesus, why would you do that? Turn your autopilot on and head straight to the nearest battle group.
Greetings and various apropos felicitations. We are the Gunk, hatchlings of light, spiritual soul beings of the vast cosmic oneness, wayfarers on the river of destiny, students of the mystical dimensions, purveyors of blissful love, bird-like manifestations of glorious light energies from the astral plane. How about yourselves?
Go away.
Yes, by all...
Let's go that way, then... Mashing... Oh god, I'm dead. Fucking sticky keys came up again. Where is it? I'm most likely dead here. If I made that Ur-Roth, I'm in a world of hurt. Okay, I got two blacks on the right. I think they might be Slylandros, and those I can deal with. I can't deal with the Ur-Roth though. Their clicking devices means that Spathy and the Earthling is going to be useless against them.
I sense that you are cautious. You feel that you are not yet ready to enter into the fullness of our compassion. I say to you, let's go! Travel to our planet of love at the star you call Gamma Kruger.
Working on
and
it.
share the brightness of your soul with us. Unburden yourself of fears. Become as a child once again. Release yourself to tears of joy. Go! Go now, young one. Go quickly! Yeah.
The way that eyeball moves is really freaky. Radioactive? Yes. Alright, we're rich. I'll just wait a moment to see if I can avoid the one leaving. Right, can I at least form an alliance with you so we don't have to hear that sound effect every time we run into one of you? Yes. I say yes and then lose 2 crew due to lightning. Right, homeworld. So that there indicates that I'm not winning that battle. I'm just not. I can go attack, and that is suicide.
What? A spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something. Something to aid you on your noble quest. What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secret? No. Starships? No. Then what is it, spirit? Spit it out. What? That thing? Are you sure? Okay, here you go, Captain. Take this clear spindle. It is an ancient and powerful device, built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask? I haven't the slightest idea. Auspicious portents and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guests, to the home of the gentle and playful Bakunk, children of the cosmic light. goblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth, and other neat stuff like that.
That thing is incredibly useful, believe it or not. You are now being conquered. Yeah, no. I am Captain Random.
Yes, we know all that. We are not known throughout the galactic sector as powerful psychics for nothing. Of course, we already know the answer to this next question too, but we enjoy conversation. Why have you come here?
Offer you aid and assistance? No, I'm asking you for help. We are on a 5-year mission to seek out new life and new civilizations to boldly go where... Yeah, no, I can't say that. That is copyright infringement.
The fight, always the fight. We, the Conk, are yin, and you are yang. I suppose the problem is that the Ur-Quan are a little more yang than you are. Well, be that as it may, we are sympathetic to your concerns. We were not always the mystical, aloof, and yet killing, enlightened beings that we are now. If need be, we can still kick some serious butt. Let us unite and form an alliance. We will provide you with all of the crew, ships, and resources you desire.
Nice.
We will give you... Wait! I sense that you are offended by our crass material offer.
No.
Yes, I am ashamed. Any warmongering species could offer this. We are the Conk, children of the stellar breeze. We shall give you what all others could not, the greatest of gifts. We shall give you our love.
Oh, God.
Ah, you are speechless. Do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us part while the silence remains. Farewell. But wait, before we go, as a small token of our love, not as a material gift, mind you, we give you 4 of our meager ships, fully crewed. Good luck!
Do we actually have an alliance, though? This is important.
Captain, we have been expecting you, of course. In fact, you are here because we wished you to be here. By channeling our psychic energies through a trans-dimensional flux inducer, we were able to affect the low-frequency stream of a soul particle such as yourself and direct its course. The only thing is, we can't remember why we brought you here. Not at all. We are, after all, a fascinating species. Of course, modesty prevents me from talking at length. Although perhaps if you were to ask me specific questions, propriety might be better served.
Oh, God. That's a great response. Can you see into the future?
Yes, it's a wait. A vision comes upon me. A shining light. A crack in the egg. A swirling vortex. A tunnel. I see my past lives. Your past lives. More shining light. Ah, there it is now, the future. It's coming in clearer. Yes, I see tears. Tears of joy. They are coming from our yay-hot brothers and sisters who welcome us back to the nest. Wings outstretched, beaks stuffed with grubs. Soon we shall return. Soon. Yes, you are right. I should be careful not to overwhelm you with my psychic intensities. Perhaps we could talk about something less overwhelming, albeit less interesting. Why should we mind? We bear the spidery creatures no ill will. Without darkness, there is no light. Without death, there is no birth. And thanks to the Irrat, there's lots of birth. We have delved most deeply into the dark and greasy heart of the Irrat. And what do you suppose we found there? Well, we found a torpid, vile, malign, odious, spiteful spirit. Right, no surprises there. What did surprise us, though, was what we saw when we regressed into the past lives. It turns out that in their last lives, the Ur-Wrath were all shining beings of pure light and blissful love. They had reached the pinnacle of spiritual evolution and could go no further. They were perfection. And then, somehow, they got just a tiny bit better, and wham! They were all of a sudden totally evil. Wouldn't you know it? Get too perfect and you wrap right around to evil. That's why we become strive to be perfect, but always do little bad and annoying things to keep from ending up like the Ur-Wrath.
Sound logic, I can't argue with that. When did they start attacking?
Well, that's easy. It was exactly 27,000 rotations of the seventh planet in the House of Plantifam.
English, please.
Before the first alignment of the auspicious constellation of Bit, with the heavenly body of Shamlasul, which was really only a partial alignment. I guess you would say 8 years ago.
Thank you.
We have calculated that at our present rate of attrition, we will exist only on the spiritual plane in a matter of a year or so. Of course, the physical realm does hold a certain coarse attraction, a material quaintness, if you will. We will be somewhat disappointed to have to leave it.
Damn.
An interesting question. The answer would be yes. If some benign and loving, yet incredibly destructive and powerful force were to simultaneously rip off all of their legs and drop their putrid egg sacs into steaming pools of molten metal, that would have the desired result of ending the conflict. But I jest. Of course, I bear the Ur-Wrath no ill will. How could I, when I'm filled only with love?
I ignored the first part of that. What were you saying? Something about love?
Yes, you're right. Why dwell on the heinous Ur-Wrath when we could speak of flowers, rainbows, fairies, and crystal magic? Did you know, for example, that there is an invisible fairy spirit at this moment sitting on your head and making humorous faces at me? Ah, the mysteries of the universe. Try to understand them, but can you? No, they're mysteries. Oh, well, kind human. Return soon.
I hope that dialogue is not unique to the home planet. I hope we can just speak to another Pekunk and go through those other dialogues sometime. I've got a horrible feeling, though, that they're unique to this planet. Well, naturally, I guess. We have some more ships. We have some more cannon fodder. I mean, ships. Crew. Speaking of which, would you guys be interested in... Talk about that in a sec. Would you guys be interested in going into my ship? So they can do some mining? I promise it's a very safe career. Nothing bad will go wrong at all. Right, I need to get out of here. Okay, the closest is a Slylandro, 100%. That's going to pursue me until the ends of the universe. I think the other ones are Ur-Wrath. They will eventually despawn because we're outside of the... fuck. Outside of the sphere of influence. There better be something nice here. It's okay, I guess. But I'm gonna get messed up by this Slylandro in a sec. Okay, let's go.
Do not fear. We shall not harm you.
Excellent. We're from Earth on a mission of peace. Don't harm me.
This is Probe 2418-B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Why? I mean, I know exactly why, but I'm pretending like I don't know. Again, sticky keys is going to take effect here.
Energize.
Come on. Just got to get with the right range so that you do not flee from these butt missiles. One more. Come on. So that things are so hard to control. They're constantly moving forward, you don't push up. If you push up, it reverses direction. Come on. $550 RU. Good work if you can be bothered. Let me just, Oh, no, 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 no. I'm fucked. It's probably because of that black thing outside.
This is Probe 2418-B on a peaceful mission. Replication status, 8 replications. Next replication 85% complete. Estimated replications since departure from point of origin, 583 replications.
Wait.
Estimated replications projected 1 year from this date, 14,784 replications. Estimated replications projected 5 years from this date, 45,786,412 replications. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
I thought you're only supposed to replicate 10 times. Just activated sticky keys very quickly. Alright, I know how to access the log now. Alright, doing it again. Yeah, the asteroids are safe to collide with, but the planets is absolutely not. The window's up, so I'm not sure why it complained just then. Gotta figure out how to turn that off. Can I explore the rest of the system in peace, please? That is worth it. I'm definitely not going to fill up these cargo bays tonight. It's like Pluto, so I was hoping for one little exotic. Just one. That would have made me very happy. Alright, pretty sure we're going to have to fight another Slylandra in just a sec. One moment, I'm just trying to see how I can disable this shortcut. Also helps if I pause it there. Where is it? Accessibility. It told me I can disable the shortcut here, but I don't see how to disable it. Okay, here we go. Keyboard shortcut. The keyboard shortcut is off, so I can now hit shift many times here. And it's not enabling. Great. That won't happen again. Until Windows patches and then undoes that change. Radioactive? No, but that's just as good. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, we got some biological life forms. Didn't see those. No, don't destroy me. Jesus. That's right, the people on board are mostly pekunk. Yeah, we've seen that these things are used to supply credits to the Melnorme, which means all of you must die. There's nothing else valuable here except for this dude. Damn, I was hoping for more. Not worth it. More aliens, please. I don't care what's there. It says Tectonics A, so that is not happening. Yeah, that looks very, very orange, very, very angry, very, very radioactive. No, it's a meta world. Damn it. No aliens here either. Damn it. That'll do. Oh no, there's a radioactive on the right. Gotta grab that. No, not that. Down, not up, you fool. I think I was just here, losing track of where I'm going. Green world with green minerals, which are actually worth quite a bit. Just gotta watch out for that weather and the earthquakes. And that's worth 250 RU. Alright, are we done here? Unless there's another world on the left. Maybe that blue one. Don't think I've been here. Definitely not been here, but that's just going to have base... Is that a radioactive? I think it is. Gotta go for that. It's totally a radioactive. This image makes it very, very hard to see the elements. Got there in the end. Alright. Let's head to the system in the middle. Then I'll swing past here and then take a look at Gorno on the right here. I think it's further over. Yeah, it's this constellation here. What is this constellation? Kaylee? Sally? Don't know. Also, I need to go back here at some point. So that little one there. Need to go back to Vela and let them know how things went. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Oh god.
Whoop-de-dee and Charlie-bazoo! What a good day I am having! First, my nestmate surprises me with extra fat and spicy grabs for early meal. Then I am complimented on my fine display of ceremonial tongues. To top it off, I encounter the human friend, loved by all Pekunk. Can things get any better?
I'm wondering if I would have preferred a Slylandra just quietly.
Not at all. You are an open book to me. Ah, how quaint your little life is. So refreshing. Anyway, I see in your future that you will be jumping across the galaxy through dimensional doorways which are at your beck and call. This ability you shall receive from a mysterious and yet somehow I sense lovable alien race called the Arilu Lande, or Lalilu Arile, or Lupilu Happy Day, or something like that. Also, I sense that you will have 14 children and die at an early age. Goodbye, Captain. When the crystal spheres once more rotate into harmonic union, we shall meet again.
The worst part about that is... the first part of that is absolutely correct. Spoiler alert. We're definitely going to get something from the Aralu at some points. I don't exactly recall where we get that information from, though, to start that particular quest path. No, Tectonics 8, not happening. Not happening until I can make an investment in my lander. That's a gas giant. That's a gas giant, but we've got some moons at least. My voice is starting to go. Tectonic 7. Again, alien life forms, so it's just unfortunate that I can't get down there and murder them. Okay, well I'll try murdering these aliens. We can also pick up some base metals in the process. Oh, they're moving fast. Wow. Jesus. The hell are those things? Okay, they're flowers. I couldn't see the stem. All I could see was this little rotating fire-like thing. Flowers give me virtually no units whatsoever. Do you guys give me anything? You do. You give me a significant amount. But man, that is risky. Yeah, that's totally an alien there. Apparently. I would like to try and take the other two out, but again, risky. Risky and time consuming. Eight shots. All in service of the Melnorme. Did I look at that one already? I don't remember. Definitely haven't been here. Oh! We just hit the mother load. And it's safe. Ish. Definitely safe. Yeah, worth virtually nothing. Alright, it is costing me a lot to come down here, but I don't mind. That's what my fuel is for. Each load is 400 RU. Tonic 6, I would love to go after those life forms, but it's too dangerous. Please be a ruby world or something, that'll make my day. It's not. Nothing. Is that a purple planet below me? Find out in a sec, I guess. Infrared, nothing there, and weather 7, not happening. It's totally a planet. The next question is, have I already been here? Definitely nice. Alright, I think after this we'll check out the Gorno constellation. I don't care how big they are worthless. Literally worth 1 each for each unit. Yeah, check out the right hand side. Alright, let's make a run for it. We have another one that spawned directly below us, I think. No, that was the star system. Never mind, I'm just panicking over nothing. There's also Gorno. We'll start there and work our way around clockwise. Wait. Where's Dorsa Gorno? Alright, we'll go Epsilon first. Then we get to listen to an extended version of this song. can't see me chat, but rest assured I'm bobbing along to the music. Nice. I don't care about the one I left behind, it is worthless. Alright, Delta Gorno. That is probably a Slylandro that spawned in there. I don't mind, I can take it out. Don't know if that's a radioactive on the right, but that's where I'll be going next. Grabbing that precious. It is. That will do. I'm not screwing around in those weather conditions. Another one. Ooh, okay. Weather 3, Tectonics 4. Dangerous. Gotta go for it though. Some of them not moving. And they're worth a lot. Oh god, running. Dying. One shot and they give me a good return. I need to take off in a sec. Oh no. That was terrible. I lost so much money right there. Holy shit. I was watching for that. I was trying to be careful, but no. Yeah, you can totally shoot the resources. I don't know how that works. But it's a thing. Alright, that was profitable. It only came at a cost of about 20 crew. Hello, sir. That is a show fixity scout.
Attention, huge alien metal! Though most of my sensory instruments are malfunctioning, my mass indicator shows the huge size of your vessel, revealing you are none other than a disgusting Ur-Quan slime wad. I am the glorious show fixity warrior Tanaka. You killed my father, my mother, my many brothers, all 6 of my sisters. In fact, my entire species. Prepare to die!
I mean, I remember where this goes, but I'm wondering if we can insult him immediately.
You rip, rudderless sack of decaying flesh, Ur-Quan! You die! Die!
Alright, I do not want to fight this dude. He's the last of the species, for fuck's sake, and he was also an ally. Also, that image on the right-hand side, what the fuck? Alright, let me just position myself near the planets. Just want to stay as far out of the way as I can, and then escape. And I have to go in with my flagship to escape this, because if I go in with anything else, we can then escape, but then we have to choose another ship. So if I don't want to kill him, I have to escape with my flagship. Let me just check out the planet first. Was I just here? No, different planet. More biological material. Yes, please. But no precious and no radioactive. Wrong button. Wrong side of the keyboard, random. Right, well that was virtually worthless. Right, I'm sure if we insult this guy enough, he'll come around.
Ah, so the cowardly slug spawn has returned. You were most fortunate last time, you hideous, toothless freak. But this time, I shall surely destroy your vessel. You slithering eater of putrid hammers. I will hang your withered reproductive organs from my posterior monitor.
Ouch. He's going to hang our reproductive organs from his mirror. Holy crap. Yeah, if you look down the bottom of his image, his glory device is broken. I think it's showing that 2 switches are down, or 2 switches are up, sorry, and the other one is not down. But his image doesn't look right.
I see you're back for even more humiliation. You flatulent Ur-Quan puss-cup.
Thing is, he is burning through my fuel. It costs me 5 fuel every time. There we go. Donkey breath. One more insult and it's Vapor City for you.
Why, you wallowing, phlegm-filled, grunty belly licker, you... Hey, Ur-Quan never insulted me before. Who did you say you were?
I am the nice friendly ally who you've been trying to kill.
Yay! What a fool I am! When you failed to launch fightercraft, I should have guessed. Just one of those mistakes you make in war. Suddenly, your words ring in my ears. Captain, is this true? Have the Ur-Quan been destroyed? Has the ultimate sacrifice of my people resulted in freedom for the Alliance?
Nope. Yeah, we'll be honest.
I am a defeated warrior! A worthless shell! I must die!
Well, do not do that. Do not do that. Yes, I'm your new commander. Come with me.
To fight again? Against the Ur-Quan? Yes! But no. I cannot leave my homeworld unguarded. I will remain here and keep a solitary vigil. Goodbye.
That was abrupt. He stays here, okay. I mean, I remember what we can do with him, but...
Greetings, Captain! It is good to see you again.
Just want to make sure there's nothing else here.
Nothing new to report, sir. I guard the homeworld. I seek revenge against its destroyers, the Ur-Quan, and their vile battle thralls. I await the return of the hero Daikon, and the rebirth of my species.
Yeah, you can totally blow him up in any of those battles, and that's it. This goes nowhere.
On my way home, I encountered a Vox intruder. Before I destroyed it, the Vox was able to affix some of those vile lipid things to my ship, and I had to return home at a greatly diminished speed. I did find one thing interesting, though, as I skimmed to the edge of Yehat space. I dropped into Zeta Sextantis to recharge some of my depleted energy cells, so I moved into the extreme inner system. There, right next to the sun, I found a very strange planet. It messed up my sensors somehow. That's why I could not recognize your ship at first. I'd never seen a planet like that before, so maybe you should investigate.
I've got a feeling that is a rainbow world, in which case that is well worth going after. Glory device. Why didn't you use it?
During my battle with the Vox, I decided to employ the weapon, but I guess I used too much gusto, and the switch broke. My people blew up the sun. Or at least they caused it to flare like a nova, destroying the many hundreds of hierarchy vessels that had invaded our system to enslave us Shokiki. I wasn't here when they made the sun flare. I was assigned to a Yahat squadron as a forward scout performing deep recon in Mycon space. We were sent to investigate reports of unusual Mycon activity around Beta Brachi. I was the first ship to enter the system. My scanners showed a small fleet of Mycon clustered around the planet, conducting a test of some device.
Ooh.
The unit was small, not even half the size of my ship. When the Mycon activated it, a glow began to radiate outward. I crept closer to get a better look. Suddenly, there was a flare, like a newborn sun, blinding me and overloading my sensors. When I recovered my vision, hours later, the Mycon and their device were gone. I was able to effect repairs on my sensors and depart the system, but I had been cut off from my squadron and had to travel home alone.
And now everyone is dead.
Good hunting!
Beta Brachi. I've written that down as well. I've got a lot of stuff written down. All stuff that I need to check out. Let's mine out the Gorno constellation. And then let me see how far Sextanus is away, because if it's near Yahata and Mycon, it's nearby. And that is worth a shit ton of credits with the Melnorme. Nothing? Yeah, I'll grab a load. Alright, Sextanus. That is close nearby. Well, it's not close nearby, but it's a little bit out of the way. Maybe I can swing past there and then check out Vila on my way back to Sol. Zeta is going to be one of these. And it was the closest planet to the sun. That one there. Alright, let's mine out the rest of this, and then we'll go there. And then I think that's where I'll call it quits for today. It's moving fast. It's probably a Slylandro. Tectonic's 5, but that is worth it. Though I can barely see them on this bloody background here. Yep, that'll do. I do not desire to lose more crew. Tectonic 7, not even once. Acid, that's all trash. Give me something useful, please. See weather 3, I think it's safe, and clearly it's not. Even this is just enough to fill up my bay. Christ. I'll grab a load, but that'll be all. Alright, 2 more systems, then we'll go to Sextanus. Maybe mine out that one system and then head back past Vila. So these things are replicating exponentially.
We are not hostile and seek to establish friendly relations with your species.
Yep, what's the use?
Priority set at point of origin. Behavior follows dictated priorities. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
So if we can find the origin points, maybe that'll help. Let's just get one of these things destroyed just for the hell of it.
Stupid, wimp, twit, fool, dodo, fool. Energize, moron,
Damn it.
dodo, wimp, jerk, wimp, baby, loser, dummy.
Alright. Enough of that. Oh no.
Energize.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the requirement is, whether it's just random or not, but the kunk can absolutely come back to life after they get blown up. I also don't know if I send one in with one crew, when they're going to come back to life with full crew. If they did, then that's potentially an exploit waiting to happen. Urea. Tectonic 7. Oh, come on. I mean, that second world was trash, but that first world had a lot of biological beings on it. I wish I could take them out so that I could trade them, but it's Tectonic 7. Not happening. No exotics there. I can't do it. Even just going for the minerals, I can't do it because there's too many biological dudes around and the tonics are way too hard. Alright, let's go to Alpha Gorno and then we'll check out Sextanus. Also, you mentioned Kiabatsu. Where is that? Is that actually a thing? Kia... No, it's not there. Wait. Yes, it is there. I've got a feeling it's finding that because that is, it starts with K. And that's not what I want. The star went Nova, so maybe it's just not there, full stop. That is all rubbish. That is nice, although we've got some things to contend with here. Tectonics, weather. 3 and 4 is manageable. Oh god. Jesus. That's a half my crew. That lightning bolt just took away half of my friggin' crew. Holy fuck. The weather is 3. That's the lowest it can get without being dangerous. Or, you know what I mean. It's basically the lowest setting where the weather becomes dangerous. That's what I'm trying to say. And yet one lightning bolt can almost kill me. On the plus side, we're getting a lot of biological material here. Holy crap. These dudes are worth a lot. How are we looking? Not that. Yeah, the clear spindle. Don't know what it does. No idea. We'll never know. 231 biological units. That's enough for 3 technologies. We still have plenty of room in the cargo bays. I don't think I've been here. And I don't want to. Ooh. Radioactive and noble gas. Worth it. That was a bit premature, but whatever. It does cost 3.0 to get down here, but it's worth it because 3.0 is 60 RU and fuel units. But these things are worth 4 each, so as long as I get 15, I'm making a profit. Like so. I'm just leaning on that shift key a little bit too hard. Ooh. Yeah, that looks safe-ish. Apart from the weather. Jesus Christ. I'm getting so much material now, and it's desperately needed. Okay, these guys are worthless. So these stationary ones that are giving me all... Oh, God. Giving me all of the material. Is it really worth going for this guy? I mean, I know full well the answer's no. But it just makes me feel better about things. It's yellow. I've got to go for it. I think there was another planet on the right. Yellow one. Again, I'm just leaning a little bit too hard on my shift key. I apologize, everyone. Okay, this is good. This is really good. Apart from those lightning bolts. Those lightning bolts are not good. Come on. Right, we have almost 5 cargo bays full of material. Now, before I go to Sextanus, I do want to make a save, because I've got a horrible feeling... First, I want to check out this planet. I've got a horrible feeling that I'm going to run into something awful when I go there. Oh, wow. Auric, AU. Perfect. Yeah, I don't want to lose any of this stuff. This stuff is precious. Alright, make save. Heading to Zeta Sextanus, which I believe was around here. Something about the first planet in the bar apparently is very special. Losing my voice. Need to cough. That's better. Right, I'm not here. Oh, no, 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 no. That's awful. That's fucking awful. Do I have a good counter to the Vux? And I've got to have a chat to at least one of them to talk something about the insult, but... The problem is the Vux tend to spawn right next to you, and if they do, that's it, you're dead. This is exactly what I was worried about. The VUX, or the Vux. That is very radioactive looking gas giants. Right, the first world here. Is this what I think it is? You bet. And there's some good stuff down there. There's a lot of good stuff down there. A lot of radioactives. Just coming here is enough to put it in our database, and the Melnorme will be very happy about that. No, it's not worth going for the last thing because A, it's only worth one, and B, I'm getting fucked up. Speaking of fucked up, let's go have a chat to the Vux. Preferably after we strip mine their planets. I've definitely got memories of there being a lot of biological aliens on the planets in the VUX territory. Don't know if that's just because I ran into a few very good planets or when that's just a thing. I don't remember that much. No. My bays are almost full, so I'm looking for good stuff. I'm looking for the good shit. Unless there's another planet on the right here, I think I'm done. No, there were two others here that I ignored. Alright. Only one.
Greetings from Vox, the last word in life-form destruction. To gain an intimate knowledge of our engines of war, simply place both hands over your eyes and count to 3.
I'm not saying that. Why are you so hostile?
You are even uglier than I had thought possible. Can't you see you are making me sick? Please, foul creature, turn your head, or better yet, put a sack over it. Never mind. I have adjusted my display so it is dim enough to be tolerable. In answer to your question, our response is simple. We must attack you because our masters, the Ur-Quan, wish it so. Now, if you don't mind, stop nodding your head like that. We Vux do not share this range of motion, and it appears as though your neck is broken and you are a jabbering corpse. Ugh! Do we need another reason? I understand. You refer to the first human encounter, the insult. What more can be said? On that day, your species proved its true crass nature. You see, we Vox pride ourselves on our open-mindedness, our ability to see beyond even the most bizarre and disgusting face like yours. But that insult was so low, so totally reprehensible, that we will never forget it. Yes, to be honest, that event pretty much fixed our attitude setting at abhor. I suspect we will despise you forever.
Ash, what if we apologized?
Probably not. You see, although we Vox are highly reasonable beings who would never judge our race solely on its appearance, the magnitude of your Captain Rand's insult was such that we will probably never forgive your species.
What was the insult?
Nope, I didn't think that would be sufficient. It lacked conviction. Sorry, but I'm afraid we'll just have to kill you now.
Do I really have to use a spathy? And is he going to spawn right next to me? Yes, he is! Jesus. Fucking hell. So, the VUX, Bucks, whatever. They have a very powerful short-range laser which fires straight ahead, and they can also fire limpets. Some of which hit that fixed commander Tanaka. And those limpets basically make it very hard for me to move around. Like they slow down my turning, they slow down my acceleration. They're basically just a pain in the ass. They can be used to immobilize the ship very effectively. Fortunately, this thing has no counters to the Spathy, other than when he spawns in. He spawns right next to me. If he spawns right next to me and manages to train his shot, then I'm pretty much dead. It's a very powerful laser. And unfortunately those things are worth only 150 RU, otherwise maybe I can make a career out of murdering them. Yeah, now all the VOX in the system are after me. Because they're not friendly. Oh no.
Salutations, and may your sense of self-preservation always be so dim. As our intruders surround your vessel, you may care to raise both hands into the air above you and practice the ancient chant of the prancing Ur-Quan Masters, Zen-Dux, which begins...
This is good stuff.
No, that didn't cut it either.
I'll just try apologizing until they eventually let me go. Ugh. Yeah, the butt missile from the Spathy is incredibly powerful. It's pretty much the only thing that I've got here. We have a limpet coming towards us. Yeah, in case you're wondering how this controls, it's pretty much the same controls. Left and right rotate. You see that on the bottom right there? A little purple alien there moving around. That's basically coordinating with the actions. Like I'm holding left, now I'm holding right, now I'm holding up. Yeah, it's pretty cool really. I really like the art in this game. One more. Alright, we're good. Unless there's more in the system, in which case I'm probably not good. And what I'm using here is my butt missile, which is a special weapon. Each ship generally has... That actually hit me. Each weapon generally has two attacks, a special and a normal attack, and that little thing that you saw right at the end there with those little white things coming out the front, that was my normal attack. For the Spathy, I pretty much stick to the butt missile to exploit the AI, and it does more damage and it's more accurate, and it's a really good weapon. And I see a radioactive down there. You see orange, me go for orange. The rest is red, and that's not terribly valuable. Alright, I need to get out of here. VUX, there we go. Alright, so let's head to Vila, shall we? Well, let's head to Zeman first. It's a white supergiant, which means... Well, firstly, there should be a Melnorme nearby. And secondly, any planets there are probably going to be way too hot for me to land on. But Vila is close nearby, and we can have a chat to the people that we left behind. Oh god, nope, nope, not even once. They're moving slowly, so I assume they're VUX, and therefore they're not that much of a threat. But I don't want to take any chances. Alright, where are you? Also, how hot is this? 3,500. Holy shit. But look at that. I mean, I'll get murdered the moment I touch the surface, but I've got to go for it. I've got to go for it at least once. 3,533 degrees. Got it. That's a win. But if I can find the Melnorme, I can get some technology which can upgrade my landers, and maybe, just maybe, I'll find something to help me against that. Oh, hello. Is he coming here or is he moving across? I don't know. 4,429. Fuck me. That's even hotter. Right.
How nice to see you again, Captain. Now, what can we do for you today?
I can't imagine you would be the same dude. I have some items I would like to sell, sir. Or whatever you are. Bam.
Captain?
Thing. It's.
The 345 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 619 credits.
I can't believe that is voiced. Rainbow Worlds.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the Rainbow Worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 500 credits.
Is that enough? I think there are 12 technologies, so no, that's not enough.
What trade items would you like to buy today? The Technide Point Defense.
Yep, grab that.
These little babies are great for defense, but because of their limited range, they may not make a good offensive weapon. However, the more you build for your vessel, the more damage each laser strike will do. The tech improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to hostile alien life forms.
Don't be fooled, the point defense lasers are trash.
Our reinforcement procedures on your landers are complete. Now, provided your crew will stop putting their hands out the windows, they would be much better protected against hostile life forms. The tech show how to increase your lander's cargo space to double its present volume.
Yes, please.
I hope this makes your resource gathering more cost-effective, Captain. The technology we are double capacity fuel tanks.
Not that useful yet.
We hope that these improved tanks will make more module slots available on your flagship, which you can fill with other, more useful equipment.
I don't have the Hellbore cannons yet.
Your lander's stun ray bolt beamer gun.
Protection for the landers, please.
Wild game? Well, the changes we made should really make a difference. Unless, of course, that wiring went in backwards, in which case you won't be able to shoot at all, or take off, for that matter. Don't worry, Captain. We stand behind our work. If something goes wrong, just bring it back to us, and we'll fix it pronto. The technology we are now offering includes details for building modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to earthquakes.
Tectonics.
With the addition of these safety belts and heavy-duty shock absorbers, your lander occupants should be much safer when an untimely earthquake strikes. The job is complete. Your landers are ready. The technology auto-tracking modules, which improve the aim of all your weapons.
Useful but not useful yet.
You are preparing for a mighty battle, eh? Well, let me give you some advice. You should consider using multiple tracking modules, since this will greatly improve your aim. However, never add more than 3 to your ship. Any more would be useless.
Noted.
The technology improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to inclement planet weather.
So that's the lightning bolts, that's not heat.
A little superconductive spray paint, and presto, your lander can sustain a direct hit by a lightning bolt without risking the passengers inside. Usually. Since the job is so easy that a nymph could do it, I expect all your landers will be treated in less than an hour. The technology we are now offering modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to planetary hotspots.
So I think there's 2 left. This one and then the Hellbore cannons.
You need credits to purchase our trade items. To earn credits, you must sell us the items we desire, which are biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds, whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image.
Yeah, I know.
It has been...
I think he's only saying that because I'm on exactly 0 credits. We got everything for the landers except for the hotspots. That sucks. Let me check out this one here, but I don't think I'm going to hang around here, honestly. It's just too hot. White Supergiant is probably as hot as it gets. I mean, look at that. I crew lost. Apart from that, the landers are in pretty good shape. The upgrades that I purchased don't make them immune, but it makes it much more resistance. That's even hotter. Alright, well, if I get that, if I find enough biological units, I can come back here and maybe mine these planets out once I've got that upgrade. Alright, let's check out Vela, whatever it's called. Don't know which planet it is, but for whatever reason, I feel like I should make a save. Can't possibly imagine why. May as well mine this place out, and then we'll call it quits after we go back to Earth. Radioactive. 2 radioactives. I can actually hold all this shit now. Is this the planet? No, nothing happened. I'm nearly full, so let me just grab the noble gases. Yep, we are so close now. 106, that's basically one full lander. Keep hitting shift. Is this the planet? Oh god. Like I said, can't imagine anything would go wrong. Hey you. Is it just the one? Yes.
So, the offspring has returned to its nest.
You know.
When you left this system, our ship was near enough to detect your translation into hyperspace. Though we lost your hyperspace spore, we were able to backtrack your path here to this star system. And what did we find? An outlaw culture. Humans outside of a slave shield. You will note that this oversight has been rectified. Now, we shall finish the job.
Jesus. They slave shielded that planet as well. Alright, I saved because I'm not actually sure I can blow this thing up in a quick and efficient manner. That's going to work well against your special. So well, in fact, that you're not using your special. Can I outrun you? Oh god. This is bad. This is really bad. Can I outrun him? Because if so, I've got half a chance. Jesus. Nope, that's it. Losing so many ships. Oh god, not that. This fucker's name is Twitter.
Fool, wimp, fool, wimp, moron.
Yeah, this thing's intelligent enough, or the AI is intelligent enough to know that it can't launch fighters against an Earthling cruiser because of the point defense system.
Fool, dummy, fool, worm, stupid.
Although the Kunk is reasonable
Jerk, dodo,
at taking them out.
idiot, stupid, moron, stupid.
And if those things get too close, they will mess me up.
Jerk, dummy, worm, moron, wimp, loser, dummy, jerk, loser,
Like that.
dodo, fool, baby, moron, idiot, baby,
Okay, that one hit.
worm, dodo, wimp, moron, wimp,
Already
dummy,
down to 10 crew.
idiot, jerk,
Problem I've got is one hit will do it for me.
jerk, baby, idiot, loser, idiot, baby.
And he's got plenty of batteries, so that's not an option. I just need to try and get behind him like that.
Stupid.
How much are these things worth? 375, is that all? Alright, how are we doing down there? That looks terrible. Captain Capacitor, how you doing? Thank you for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Was he recently renamed to X? I mean, the Bekunk lead many lives. They die, they are reborn, so it is possible that Twitter was reborn to X. That is definitely a thing. Man, fuck Elon Musk. I don't know if I should say that out loud, but man, he is the worst. Let's just fill up our cargo bay and go home. Switzer took out an Ur-Quan dreadnought though, and that's something. You know, it's either that or Spathy. 1.9, that is not worth it. Alright. Time has come, let's go home and call it quits for today. I've got a lot of notes in my phone. What have I got? Coordinates of Spathua, coordinates for the Zogfoot Pick. Delta Gorno is done, Gamma Krug is done, Procyon is not done, Draconis is not done, Eta Volpeculae is not done, Beta Myra is not done, and Beta Brahe is not done. Procyon was another civilization. Draconis, I mean I pretty much know it's Yumga, spoiler. Eta Volpeculae I think is the Ors. Beta Myra might be the homeworld for the Vux. And Beta Brahe has something very important on it, but we can't go there yet. Alright, let's just get ourselves in fighting shape. And I've lost a lot of stuff. Lost an Earthling cruiser at the end there, that's 1,100. Lost a Bekunk somehow.
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back.
Ah, that's for the clear spindle.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, clear spindle device. Data, the object in question has no clear use or means of activation, but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees centigrade.
Relevance?
We suspect that it is of precursor manufacture, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Summary, in all likelihood, this object is part of a larger device whose capabilities remain unknown. That's the end of our scientist's report.
It's a room temperature superconductor. Very relevant.
A fine job, Captain.
We are rich again.
We shall await your return, Captain.
Alright, let's crew our ship again. I think I'll purchase another Earthling just so I've got the room. Can I purchase a Bekunk? Am I actually in an alliance? No. I think I was on mute earlier when I said this, but this music. Alright, enough of that. Can probably ditch a couple of these fuel tanks and replace them with... That's 1-to-1. I think these hold 100 fuel each. Double the capacity. And they cost the same as 2 fuel tanks, so you know what? I may as well figure out how the controls work. May as well do this. Jesus Christ. Let's get rid of those. I'll put a third one in here. No, not that. Fuel those up. I'm not ready to use this starship to fight just yet. Not until I've got the Hellball cannons. I'll also put another crew pod in. You know what? I've got room for fuel. Let me put crew in and let me put fuel in. And I may as well put storage base in as well. I've got the resources, I may as well use them. Right, that is going to do it for tonight, I think. Next time we'll have a chat to Hayes about some other subjects, possibly learn a few other things about the galaxy, some other places we can visit, and we'll start having a chat to some of these alien species, making some friends, and murdering the others. Just putting a pause there in case I do end up uploading this to YouTube. I don't know if I will or not. If I do, it'll be